Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Okay, let me fix the lighting situation and close my door because I was trying to air. Audio cracking? Probably because my thing ran out of battery, but I can place it. There we go. Lighting on point. One second. Let me replug it and see if it changes anything. 1, 2, 3. Still bad? If it's still bad, I'll just replace the battery or like use the other microphone. Is it still bad? Okay. That's okay. Ugh. It's probably running out of battery. Hey, this is gonna be really loud, so I need to readjust the volume real quick. How about this? It's still a little loud. La 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 la. Okay, that's pretty good. La, 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 la. Oh yeah. Okay. Have you started our food? I have. I've already ordered it and it's already here. Well, because I picked it up. Still cracking? Oh, so it's not the mic? Ah, it might just be an NDI issue. I'm gonna restart then. Let's restart the NDI. 1, 2, 3. When I unplugged it, did it change anything before I plugged it in? Is it still cracking here? Or you just can't hear me? It's still cracking? I wouldn't know why. I don't even know how I sound like. I guess I didn't hear it. I wouldn't know why. Oh. I don't even... Weird. It's like my input. It's like that sounds so. Why does it sound so fucking weird? I don't hear the cracks anymore. It's just really loud, right? There's no cracks anymore. I don't hear the cracks. Jamie, thank you for 47 months. I don't know. That's weird. I shouldn't be here. I just hear like really, really like loud background noise. I don't know how to fix it because I'm not doing anything different. One, two, three. Did that change anything? Oh. I had to restart the source. Okay. Well, that fixed it. That's good. Tech Wizard? I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta restart, replug, and redo everything. Short of like closing the stream and redo everything. And then you restart the stream. I mean, like, there's so many things that could be the problem. It could be the microphone, it could be the cord that's connecting the microphone, it could be the cord that connects it could be the HDMI cord, it could be an OBS issue, it could be a software issue with the capture card. There's so many things. So you just have to like kind of slowly get rid of each one and see. No, like, well, yeah, try and turn it on and off, but then also, like, it could be the NDI software problem, it could be the internet connection problem, it'd be so many things. So, yeah, so it's like, yes, it's like turning it on and off, but, like, a lot of things in the middle that could be turned on and off, so, yeah. Fucking hell. Anyway, let me say hi. Is it loud now? Is it loud enough? Hi, everybody. There are a lot of people here. Damn. Not Strawcup, hello. Sith Lord, hello. Hi Wesley. How's everybody doing? Hi Maddie. Hi David. Hi Aki. Hi Calibrate. Hi Neil. Do 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 da da da. Not anymore. Hi Steve. That's a lot of plants. E. Hi Tella. Jamie, hello. Maddie, thank you for 25 months of guidey. 어떠죠? Hi Sophia. I think it's safe to blame crack attacks. Hi Bojang. Hi Tom. Okay, what if it's a malware that spreads each time you put new component in? Don't think there's a malware like that, but you know, we'll deal with it when it comes to that. If it comes to that. The room, yeah. It's a vibe. She finally said my name. What? Sorry. I was just it was at the beginning, you know? Hi James. American? What? Nope. No Americans here. Well, in the chat maybe, but not me. We're not American. Do each of your plants have... No, I have too many. Like, there ain't no way. Like, I love them. I don't love them that much. I'm not obsessed. I used to be obsessed a little bit. In quarantine. During quarantine, I was a little obsessed. But, like, I never got to that obsessed. It was more just, you know... You have American voice? What is an American voice? Do people have... Do you mean accent? Hi, domo. Americans have the same voice? Hi, Alpha. It means because you don't say A? I do. I say A plenty. Alabama! Can you guys not? Y'all trolls. What's going on? Shit. Do you say about a boot? Huh? Are you a genuine? Can you be a fake Canada? Bagel? I'm Chinese. I am not Canada, nor am I America voice. Okay? Shit. Yeah, I don't qualify as genuine Canadian. Sorry to disappoint. So I put this here. I don't want to put it here. Oh yeah, I don't say any of the super Canadian things. I don't say a boat. I don't, you know, I don't, what's the word? I say A. I don't say sorry. I say sorry. What else? What else is there? I say about, yeah. Yeah, there's not. Do you say a? No, 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 no. I say a to confirm something. So yes, that's a very Canadian thing. But I don't. Hi, Ground Zero. A, I also say, but like in a different context. Out of my hands. One time I heard someone ask a Canadian, do you speak Canadian? What is Canadian? No one asked an American, do you speak American? Hi, James. Hi, Kevin. But I guess like it's if you're really like it's almost like if you're in Brazil and you're like, oh, do you speak Brazilian? You just like I guess you're just not informed on what language they speak instead of like, oh, do you speak Portuguese? You didn't know. I guess that could be possible. But that would be kind of yeah, that's quite something to not know. Yeah, I really like this is not a military green. This is olive green, okay? Excuse me. You ever been to the French part of Canada? I have. I was in Montreal actually July, end of June, mid-July? Yes, mid-July. I was there. I am an olive hater too, but I don't hate the color. I just don't love the taste of like olive that came from like a jar. James, welcome back for 13 months, Okaili. Oni-chan. Arigato. Have you guys ever had fresh olives? It's actually pretty amazing. It's just not very good in a can. And like anybody put those shit on my sandwiches, I'm just like, ugh, or on my pizza, ugh. Ugh. Hi JJ. Jesus. Hi Melon. Olives are just too salty. Like, what's with them being like, just, it tastes so salty. I do put pineapple on my pizza. That is a thing. Olive is actually a very, very nice fruit. It just got ruined by whoever made olives sit in like juice. Ugh. Ugh. It's nasty, okay? That shit is nasty. Okay, let me see. Just trying to, yeah, okay. That's better. That's better. Yeah. Well, I grew up eating fresh olives, or sometimes they put like they soak it in sugar water, and it's quite good. But I just never enjoyed like Western olives. What's the food you hate the most? Pig liver or bitter gourd? These are the two that I just can't do. I can't do. I can't. Everything else is like fine. Like, I don't hate any food, you know? I hate bad food. Food that's bad, like poorly made. Yeah. bitter gourd, bitter melon, or yeah. Chicken feet's good. Yeah, the sweet version of olive is actually really good. It's a whole olive. It doesn't get chopped up. It's a whole olive with the pit still inside. Let me actually see if I can Google like what a fresh olive looks like. Not the gross things people put on pizza. Yeah. They look like these. Like teeny tiny little apples. Like green. And yeah. They're very sweet. They got like that refreshing taste to them. And then when they're yeah, they kind of look like grapes, but they're crunchy. They're not like grapes where it's like juicy. They're less juicy but more crunchy. Yeah. It's not soft. And yeah, it's really good. I like fresh olives. And then sometimes when they're not like super flavorful, but if you soak it in like sugar water or honey, it actually tastes really, really good. Yeah. But it's a high calorie fruit though. And you only see them and there's a lot of people eat that with like soy sauce as well, which is like kind of a delicacy. But anyway, it's just like what you see like olives in a jar soaked in some sort of liquids, worst kind of olive. The ones in a can, yeah, those are just like, I guess some people enjoy it and that's fine, but like, you know, like it's not the best way to eat olive. But olives go bad pretty quickly, so they just get into like the process making like the canned ones, the salty vinegary ones, or just olive oil. Yeah. Yeah, they're like kind of crunchy like dates, but like more dense than dates. Dates kind of like low density. Like an olive is like a lot more heavy. Yeah. What am I up to? Streaming. Isn't that obvious? We're talking about dates. Not dates. Olives. Fresh olives. Man, dates are too sweet for me. Have you ever had like before? Like, have you had fresh dates? Fresh dates are not that sweet. They can be, but they're not that sweet. But it's just because dehydrated dates are like more condensed. It's just like a lot sweeter. And then there are those module dates, is the ones that are very, very sweet. The normal, just like the red dates, they're not that sweet. They're sweet, but like not as like almost like juicy like module dates. E. Also, dates get sweeter and sweeter as they get red. When they're green, they're very, very nice. It's probably one of my favorite fruits to eat, but it's just like you can't find it here, not really. The fruits option in Toronto is sad. It's just sad. You know, it's just sad. Speaking of which, I have some, you shouldn't eat them? Why not? 'Cause too much sugar? I do have some persimmon, which is a very seasonal fruit. Oh, prune. What's the cheapest fruit or common in Canada? Probably strawberries, but it's not good strawberries. If you want good strawberries, you have to buy them organic ones and the expensive ones. But yeah, because strawberries are pretty native to Canada and it's pretty cheap. Um, what else? I don't know. Like, Canada is like a little too dry and not enough sun exposure over the year, like all around to get like good fruits. Fruits need a lot of sun to be sweet, right? So, yeah, Canada is kind of not known for our fruits. We don't have a lot of local fruits. We have some apples and strawberries. That's about the only two things that are like decent. And blueberries not bad either. But yeah, when they're cheap, they're really cheap. Like cheap blueberries from Canada in season, you get like $5 for a giant like almost like a pint, which is pretty cheap. Yeah. Cranberry? Is that a Canadian thing? Do people eat cranberries fresh? Isn't this super sour? Cranberry juice is a pretty, like, effective diuretic, though. So do you get, like, diarrhea from dates? I thought that's like prunes and stuff. But I guess it's kind of in the same family. I didn't know they're, like, good for your bowel movement. Is it? Oh my god, people who drink prune juice? Prune juice will take you out. Oh, when was the last time I had prune juice? I've never had prune juice. I like prunes though. But I don't, like, I've never thought about, like, drink, like, you know. Coffee with, that is diarrhea city. No? I don't even need coffee to, like, I have a pretty healthy gut, I would say. So I don't have issues with that. Speaking of which, I'm gonna eat a persimmon and then we'll eat some food. You don't have to spend time waiting for food today, which is nice. Coffee with prune juice, god no. But I don't know how people could just like drink black coffee without anything before eating anything. It just feels like I start to get super like jittery. Just a black coffee and cigarettes for breakfast? Yeah, that's real calories right there. Jesus. Give me a second. I'm gonna get a persimmon to eat. You're gonna get two. Wait, one is fine. Hi, Matt Smith. Persimmons aren't real, bitch. What the fuck? Why would you say that? It looks like an orange tomato. This is what it looks like. You don't need to peel it. It's so good. I mean, you can. But when you get good persimmons, you don't need to peel it. But obviously, if you get like the super unripe one, you'll end up kind of, I think the persimmon gets like very drying texture. Yeah. Also, yeah, mangoes. Like if you have good mangoes, the skin of the mango is very thin, and you can just like not peel it and eat it. Just wash, obviously. I mean, watermelon rinds you can eat. I don't know if you can eat the outside green bits though. I feel like most of the fruits you need to eat it with the skin itself to like get the full nutrients in. Is my screen is tilted. My camera's tilted. I'm fucking tilted now. I feel like it's not straight. The room is crooked. How have you been doing? I've been doing good. How have you been doing? I tried skin of most fruits, not worse. I mean, like, for example, apple skin is fine. Pear skin is fine, right? Most of these are fine. Hi, Chris. Hi, Hector. Most melon skin. I don't think you're meant to eat melon skin. Like honeydew and shit. Oh my, cantaloupe. That sounds terrible. Banana peel. I know people who use, like vegans, who use banana peel as bacon. And I'm like, ugh. Bluetooth won't. Hi. How are you? My brother's dog liked banana so much, he even eats the peel. That's cute. But yeah, it's like, there ain't nothing. There ain't nothing like wrong with eating banana peel, but there is also nothing that could replace bacon. Like you just shouldn't. Like there's like it ain't doing anybody good, you know? Anyone who's had fucking bacon isn't gonna be like, ooh, banana peel. Like shit. I always feel like
it takes it away. Like it may be like a perfectly good snack, but you're like telling people that, oh, it's like a baked vegan bacon. You're just ruining that snack, you know? Fucking the shit. Hey Jay Shadow. Yeah. I'll take a honey. Smokehouse almond? Wait, what are those? Get down in the morning. Orange peel is actually really good. It's a proper snack. You could actually get it in a grocery store or like convenience store in China. So they kind of marinate it. They make it dry, like dehydrate it, not fully, like half dehydrated, and then they put salt, sugar, and MSG. Oh, it's amazing. And plum powder. Yeah, that stuff is good. Hi, Sean. Banana peel aren't meant to be eaten. They're meant to stop bad guys in the movies. That's funny. Yeah, so like orange peel is actually a really, really good. Well, for example, if you want to cook some chicken wings or like ribs, you can add some orange peel in the thing. It adds some layers in the flavor. So I would recommend. I do that all the time. Yeah. Did you do something to your hair? I dyed my hair like earlier this week. I don't know. I can put light to it so you guys can see the color. But yeah. So it looks like this. Yeah. So it's nice. I like this color. Hi Glocky. Also I got a haircut like earlier last week. Also. Last night, I just wanted to show you guys something, okay? Last night, I showered and I washed my hair and I was drying my hair and I looked myself in the mirror. I'm like, I look 15! Because I wasn't wearing any makeup and I was wearing my glasses. Oh shit, you know, it's so funny. No, let me show you. I'm not gonna post this, but... like... I was like... Oh, sheesh! Who the fuck? Who the fuck is this? It's the glasses and no makeup. Yeah, I was like, who is this? Well, no, it's not just the makeup. It's not just the makeup, it's the hair. It's really the hair. Because if you curl the hair, you just like immediately look more mature, and then plus the makeup, and then like no glasses. When I wear glasses, no makeup, and that hair, like I have a picture of myself. I actually like legit went to look for a picture of myself when I was actually 16. I looked the exact same. Like it's like nothing changed. Just less cringy, I guess. Hey. I think I was 17. I don't think I was 6. I don't think I was 15 or 16, but I was fucking 17. And 17 or 18 in there. But yeah. Feels cringe, man. Hey! But yeah. So it's funny. I think I look the exact same. I like nothing, literally nothing changed. Half my age has doubled since then, and then I was just like, this is really weird. Like I freaked myself out in the mirror last night. I was like drying my hair, and then and then I put my glasses on, and I was like, who this? You look eerily similar. Yeah. Everybody's cringe when they're younger, I guess. And the thing is, probably in 10 years, I'm gonna think about myself right now, be like, she cringe, you know? So, it's just life. Orange Chinese snack? Yup. Shit, I think I'm cringe now. Oh shit! Yeah. I didn't think. Well, I think I've had like I went through because I was looking through my Facebook photos yesterday, and then I went back. I went back, and I was like, goddamn. Like there have been times where I gained a lot of weight or like retained a lot of water weight near my face, where I looked like I was like old, like older than what I am now. But then there are times where like I don't know, like it's just it all depends how much water I retain, how I look, how young or old I look. It has not much to do with everything else, which is really weird. If you don't stare in the mirror and say, why are you like this, then are you even living right? I mean, I think you need to, the right way to live isn't to question yourself, are you, like, why are you like this, but more like you gotta look into the mirror and be like, I really love that you're like this, you know? That's how you really live. I'm not there, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't know how to do that. I look in the mirror, I'm like, you know? But one day, I hope to like look in the mirror, I'm like, okay. Cranberry juice. I don't drink cranberry juice, but I heard they're good for, you know. Bye, Maddie. Me looking at my reflection? Giga Chad? Dude, I wish I had that kind of confidence. That would be nice. Would be super nice. Night night, have a good week. How is the weekend in Canada? This weekend is fucking nice. Super sunny, super nice. Loved it. My cousin looks in the mirror and he's always like, damn, I'd date me. This is the kind of energy that I need. Girlfriend and I broke up. Oh shit, what happened? It's been a while when you asked for advice though, I remember. Hugs. Stay, guapo for 42 months, Kairi. Bonito. Okay. Do you end your advice with I don't know though in case when you... No, I don't. No. I stand by my advice because people always have a choice to listen to you or not. If it makes sense to them, they'll listen to you, and then you're still not responsible for their life. When they choose to listen to you, it's not because you said it, but more because it made sense to them. So no, I stand behind my advice, always. Always. I would sometimes say if the scenario changes, then it would be like this, you know? I would include various scenarios and possibilities of things that might happen, but I always stand by my advice. Yeah. Like, people generally wouldn't listen to you. Like, most people have an idea what they want to do. They're just seeking confirmation. A lot of the times. Not all the time. You know, there are times where people literally don't know what to do. But, like, giving them one option and giving them a bunch of options will help them make it more clear. But most of the time, people have an idea. They're almost like the process of seeking advice isn't so much as they want to know your answer and they want to follow your answer. It almost is like a way of seeking permission from someone they care about or from someone they respect. It's really fucked, but it is what it is. I remember when I first wanted to break up with an ex of mine, I was feeling really, really bad about wanting to break up, and I went to my osteopath that also treated like him, and then I was just crying, and I was talking a lot, and I was like focusing a lot of the sentences saying he does this, he did that, he yada yada yada, but really, like, and then my osteopath stopped and was like, what are you doing right now? And then that's when I sat down and stopped crying, and then I said, I think I'm seeking permission to break up with him. And it's till that moment I realized that I didn't need his permission or anybody's permission. And that is what I wanted to do. Is that fucked? But that is, like, that happens to a lot of people, I think. Hi, Naki. And then, when I give advice, a lot of the times, I would tell them, like, I would try to kind of rephrase and reiterate what's happening to them, as well as everything before I give actual advice, to make sure that I understand. And then I would lay out the options, everything, you know? Hiya, how are you? Are you still in Tulsa? You never try to meet up with Kip or anything? I don't think that our expectations for the relationship and the other matched each other's personality. We were both unhappy as a result. I needed her to be more communicative, and she needed me to be more outwardly affectionate. I can also be intense in arguments, and I don't feel like she had the confidence to handle that. I think we just weren't able to meet each other's needs. There are a lot of things that I write off in my head as her being abnormal, but I don't like writing off her feelings. I see. It's an incompatibility issue then. Right? It's just like your personalities don't like kind of compensate each other. Instead, it actually clashes. That makes sense. That must have been difficult though, because when that happens, it almost feels like nobody did anything wrong, and it's just, you just don't know, you know? Because, like, it's like, it's well, I wouldn't say it's easy. It's always hard to break up with somebody, but if nobody did anything wrong, it's harder. It's like if somebody cheated, okay, fine, get the fuck out of my life, right? But like when nobody did anything wrong, you're really like you're in love and you love the person, you have so much respect and love for them, and then you have to like break it off, and it's so much harder. You know, nobody fucked up and it's nobody's fault, but you know. Yeah, that makes it definitely harder. I'm so sorry. Snoring is a reason to break up with somebody? I mean... She would shut down and become uncommunicative. Like refuse to talk at seemingly random intervals, but also whenever we had issues, I just couldn't handle it. I mean, I feel like the snoring part is like you can't ask them, like there are things you can do to make them snore less, but then at the same time, maybe people that snore need a partner that sleeps sound. Do you know what I mean? Like you need somebody who like don't give a fuck that you snore. Like that isn't like a light sleeper. Someone who's a light sleeper probably struggles with anxiety, and then the fact that like they can't sleep well will just like trigger them even more. So that could also be a compatibility issue. I'm not denying that, but it's a slightly smaller one, I would say. Yeah, I've had that. Honestly, I've had that. When somebody struggles a lot with their self-opinion and it really affects how you communicate with them, how they can communicate with you, and that really sucks, you know? I sleep on my left ear, can't hear shit, let's go. I sleep in the kitchen. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've had that, and that's, yeah, no, it's not solvable. Like, it's not your fault. Yeah, if somebody's unable to love themselves, because I've had that. Like, I think the thing is, though, most people struggle a little bit with loving themselves and accepting themselves and their own flaws, but at varying degree, eh? So when you're struggling, or when you're with somebody that's struggling, like, a great deal, like, they literally hate themselves, right? Like, they literally hate themselves, and then you have to, and then while you're also struggling with, like, accepting yourself and loving yourself, on the extra, you have to, like, overcompensate for your partner, and then making them feel good. But even though, like, you overcompensate a shit ton, you make a lot of effort to make them feel good about themselves, it doesn't do. Like, it's, like, fucking moot work, and you just feel like your opinions are dismissed because they're it's just so hard for them to even look at themselves in the mirror or like think of themselves positively even for a little bit, you know. So I get it. It's definitely something that's super difficult. Yeah. And that's something that she needs to work on before no. Actually, I love that you use that word. I remember there is a, in Mandarin there is a word called 无用功. So like when you do something and it just like you're putting in a lot of effort to no avail, right? That's what it means. And then it's really hard to like say it in English. And then except for moot. That's the only word I found. Koi, thank you so much for 43 years. Let's go. Okaeri, Oni-chan. Bye, Totoro. I would like to run into someone that is really masculine, I like a lot, and doesn't want to take advantage of me. Do you think a lot of people just want to take advantage of you? Yes, but they ain't. What do you mean? Like, so you actually genuinely believe that most people just want to take advantage of you? For what? What advantage are they taking care of? Taking of? I think I've been thinking about the situation for a long time. The stress was causing me health issues, and it feels a bit freeing to be out. Yep, that's how I felt too. Because you have your own shit you need to sort out. You don't have time or capacity to be also taking care of somebody else's way more detrimental self-hate, you know? A man is never gonna take advantage of a girl. I don't know about that. What? Taking advantage of people, first of all. Unwittingly taking advantage of people's kindness is something we all do. Like, everybody fucking does that. Like, you cannot say that you don't do it. Because, like, fuck. You know? Like, most people don't have the awareness to be like, oh. Like, I think I'm taking advantage of that a little, you know? And then intentionally taking advantage of people is a fucking bad human being thing. It has nothing to do with female or male. You know? I think they mean that in that sense, when someone doesn't, that makes them a real man. Huh? Kind of like, I love you so much, could you mow my lawn? Yeah, I love you so much, can you take care of my kid for the afternoon? Or whatever shit. Oh, like a real man. Don't take advantage of other people. No, it's more like they don't have their shit together, so I'm convenient. I don't know what makes somebody a real man. I feel like unwittingly take advantage of somebody is like something all human beings do, and then also at the same time, I don't think people are out there to get you, you know? Like, I think that's a negative mentality to start. I'm a real man. But that's the thing though. Like, even somebody I would consider mature will still have their childish actions. And that's okay. That doesn't invalidate their manhood. Right? It's having their own transport, having their own money, having their own food in the fridge. Okay. So are you saying that somebody that has a car, have their own money, and can feed themselves wouldn't take advantage of somebody else? Or that is just more like your requirement of being with somebody? Because I don't think taking advantage of somebody else needs to be based on how well off the person is. You can take advantage of people even when you're well off. You can also still be cheap when you make a lot of money. Like, I've dated somebody who makes quite a lot of money in Canadian standards, but they made me pay for everything. Or like they didn't make me. I was willingly paying, but because he's just always slower in pulling out his wallets and stuff. Like just like, like kind of shitty. Now that I think of it, kind of shitty, but I didn't realize it at the time because I'm not somebody who's like calculating. I mean, when I have all that and they don't, it's like, oh, you have it, so you're driving me everywhere. Wait, but when you have all that, why would you be with somebody that don't have it? What did you see in them in the first place? And before they treated their car better than they do you, those guys are out there too. But I don't think, that's the thing. I don't think just because somebody doesn't make as much as you is definitely out there to take advantage of you, and people who are making more than you isn't going to take advantage of you. How much they can put on the table isn't necessarily representative of their character. You know what I mean? I broke up after 4 months. After every time with her, all subject had to be about her. Me, 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 me. What is she? Wait, what? Is she interesting at least? What was there to talk about her? Like her nails and shit? Hi, Andres. Hi, Pisces. Would it be different if a man was driving a woman around all the time? Yeah, I feel like I feel like people with means wants to date other people with means is normal. Yet at the same time, I don't want it to be a gender issue. Right? Like if you are set that I want to date someone that makes more than me and yada yada yada, well then make that a thing and then stick to it, right? Like you can't just be like dating these men hoping that they wouldn't take advantage of you. Right? But also I guarantee you, like when someone is trying to take advantage of you, like doesn't matter how much they make. It really does not matter. Like when they're shitty, they're just shitty. It's how much they make is kind of you know? Regulars that both should have equal amounts of whatever it may be. Equal amounts is kind of a hard thing. More just like comparable. I think comparable is like a nicer way to say it. And then like, or you kind of think that, okay, so I don't mind making more money if they did a little bit more like on the other front, right? It's like for me, when I think about it, what's most important to me is like somebody who's smart. Like for me, the most important thing is like somebody who's smart and knows how to think and has a critical thinking. You know, I can't, like, it's so fucking difficult for me to date someone stupid. But the thing is, when I think about it, if you're smart, you're probably not gonna be doing that bad in life. Right? So like it doesn't matter what you make now or where you are in life. I just know that you're not gonna be bad, like worse off, if you're a smart person. So like I don't really care about everything else that much, right? In the 90s, I just took my American University days to $400. Damn. If I'm fucking paying $400, I better fucking get laid. Jesus. Shit. If like there is no way I can fucking like let people pay that much without feeling guilty not putting out. So no, I would never let someone pay for that much money. Like unless this guy's a fucking millionaire and like $400 is like $5 for him, maybe that's fine. But like shit, no. Like if it's just like regular salary and somebody takes me out on a date for $400, I'm refusing. I'm not going. I was like, let's go to McDonald's. I don't mind. You know, Jesus. Who doesn't beat around the bush and takes on hard things in life? What's hard things in life? And who can man up? What's the definition of manning up? I don't know about these things, man. Like, it just feels like there are things that men are supposed to do, like only men. I could afford it when I used to work at the World Bank. IT was my first time paying for girls, and it was a learning time for me. The dates were from Japan. Oh, it's just one person, okay. Yeah, you could, like, I mean, if you thought it was worth it, right? I cannot go to the gym, it's so far away. What? I mean, like, all the examples that you've talked about has been, like, some loser that doesn't have a job who's too lazy to go to the gym. Like, I think that's a pretty standard... That's a pretty standard, like, oh, don't date a loser type. Like, it's fine, just say I don't want to date a loser. Jesus. But the thing is, also, like, I guess, like, the way you described everything, it just feels like when someone doesn't make enough money, that's a loser. I don't think that. I think somebody who's not trying makes them a loser. Yeah. Right? Somebody who's not trying is losing, which makes them a loser. It's not about whether or not... I never said anything... It's not about money, but it's okay if it's about money as well, right? I think in general, we like what we like, and when you're able to provide yourself a lifestyle, and you want a guy that can match that lifestyle, or at least don't drag that lifestyle down, totally valid, right? But when you say you want a house, want a car, like, that is money, though. That is actually money. And it's okay to want money. Because you make money. So you want somebody who make money. Valid. Right? What's not valid is like, oh, I make jack shit, but I want somebody to make a lot of money. And that's the only way I'll date them. I don't think that's as valid. You know? They don't need to have a car, but at the same time, you don't want to be a taxi driver. You could just say no when they say that. Right? She's like, can you drive me here? No. Like, you don't have to say yes. And then slowly, because you have that boundary, the people either will, well, I guess you call it man up and then get a car themselves and figure shit out themselves, or they'll leave and stop taking advantage of you. If you keep saying yes to somebody's request even though you're annoyed, then it's your problem. You did not stand up for your own boundary. Right? So say no. I will soon not need a car because companies building. Let's go! Yeah, gas money, man. This economy. I make decent money, I just want somebody. Let's go. Yeah, I think what I define a loser isn't a guy that has nothing, but more like a guy who is trying to do nothing. Is not trying to do anything. Like, there's no goal, there's no, like, nothing drives him out of bed. That's a loser. He could even have a job, but he just hates it and complains about it all the time. He probably makes a lot of money, but he just hates himself and hates his job and hates everything about his life. That's a loser to me. Because that guy ain't going nowhere. You know? That's how I call, like, a loser. Because he's losing. Dude's literally losing his fucking self, you know? I'm a loser under Gigi's criteria. Why? Are you complaining all the time? On the other hand, you also have those people who think they're the prize, so they deserve everything from the other person. I think, I don't know how you mean that, but I think thinking that you are the prize and deserve everything you desire in life, not from one person, but like, that you deserve everything in life, is kind of like the epitome of self-love. But thinking that you could just have everything without doing shit about it, yeah, that's entitlement. Yes, I am, but I'm working on it. Then you're not a loser. If you're working on it. I'm Giga Chad. I stopped looking because over 15 years now, I've had 11 stalkers and that's 5 caught at the same time on Best Buy security cameras. Ugh. When I'm with a guy dating, he pays everything. I'm gonna pay one thing too, just for the sake of it. Like all day paying shit for me, going places. Oh, why do you have so many stalkers? I don't. I've had, in my entire lifetime, I've had one stalker, and that didn't even come from my, like, content days. It was from, like, my actual real life in high school, middle school. I don't know why the paying thing is such a debate. Like, you can pay, you can expect someone else to pay. That is your right. If you want someone else to pay, find someone else who's willing to pay. That's it. Don't be mad if some dude that doesn't want to pay, right? Or don't be mad if someone expects you to pay for your own shit. That's also like it's just people have different values and that's okay. That's the whole point of finding people that have the same value proposition. I think that's important, right? Yeah, you're tired of paying, get someone who's willing to pay for themselves and maybe possibly sometimes for you. Right? If a girl or even a guy who wants to, whatever, you want to split all the time, that's also okay. Like, it's just like, it's a way of life. For me, I'm Chinese. I hate splitting the bill, so it's either I pay or the other person pay. Like, I really don't like splitting. Like, I've done that with my friends for so many years, and nobody cares, you know? Yeah. If you're tired of paying, don't stop paying. Forehead. It's called koji pipu, so that's luckily never a real issue. Although in most cases the men will still offer to pay, but always leaving the option open to split it. Don't worry about the bill, I got it, unless. Yeah, everyone got different extent. I'm more than happy to pay majority of the time, but paying every time makes me feel taken advantage of. Yeah. I think most people just appreciate contribution. You know? Like a sense of like you're trying. It has nothing to do with the actual money amount. But it's more like I am trying to participate and contribute. Right? Just stop playing. Pay. Well, yeah. Like, I just think you just shouldn't do anything that you're unwilling to do. Just like, if you don't want to pay, don't pay. You know? If a common 5 people group, then we do round robin. I feel like if it's a big group, it's kind of better to split because ain't nobody have the money to pay like $300 for dinner, man. Like, shit. I had a guy who would follow me on every social media site and had followed me everywhere I go. I tried to call me 4 times a day, even after multiple warnings and blocks. I told if tried one more time or called the cops that I was in a relationship. Never heard back from him. Oh, okay. No, I had this guy that was like from my middle school. He would approach me with a new like ICQ account. I don't know if you guys remember those. And then saying that he was someone from my like middle school, somebody else that was from my middle school, and then we would just talk, and then like the guy knows me really well, and we were really good friends. But then when he said that he liked me, and I was like, no thanks, and then he kind of just went off the rails. And then I left the middle school, and then after that he's been like just every couple months he would like use a new ICQ account saying that he's like so and so from my class, and then like would try to talk to me, and then yeah, and then we would talk, and it would be like really interesting. He's a very smart guy, but then I would always at some point figure out it was him, because he would like, yeah, because I know him pretty well too. And then, yeah, and at one point, he, like, came to my, yeah, he figured out where I lived in another city. He traveled to another city just to see me. And then he figured out my phone number as well. And one night, I didn't pick up his phone. I fell asleep. And then he called me 80 times. Like, you know those times where, like, your phone isn't even a smartphone? It's like one of those like brick phones, and they can like, and that those batteries last like, they last like a week, you know? And then he called me 80 times and my phone died. The brick phone died is how much he called me. 'Cause he probably called me more after 80 times. Yeah, it was a Nokia phone. No, it was a Motorola. Anyways, and then yeah, like he called me so much that the phone died. That shit lasted a week, man. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. It was fucking crazy. And then my phone died. Money! Thank you so much for 26 months, Okairi. Oni-chan. But yeah, so and then he tried calling my friends, and then he was telling me that he's purchased some sort of like poison on the internet that he's gonna kill himself because I wouldn't talk to him. He would message my friends that, and then I had to, and at the time I was so fucking terrified. I was so terrified. And eventually, and keep in mind, I was like 15. I was 15. I was fucking 15. And I was like, I didn't tell my mom or anything. I was just like trying to handle this shit myself, you know? And it just feels like, and then the thing is, and they're also in Chinese culture, it's always the girl's fault. Like the fact that I didn't, even though I didn't know who he was, like when he added my account, and then I figured out who he was, it still feels like it was my fault to be talking to him in the first place. And then so I was too ashamed to tell my mom. So what I had done later was I started dating this guy that was like, I guess like a super bad boy, and he had like that was from my old town, old city. And then I was dating him, and then he sent a bunch of guys to intimidate this dude. And that was the and then that was the last time I ever heard from him. But yeah, like I literally had to take care of it like that. And no, not a triad member, but it was some anime shit. But he, well, like he didn't get beat up or anything. He just got intimidated. And yeah. And then he never contacted me again because I guess he got scared. And then I got a call from his own mother, that guy's mom, who was weirdly enough a police woman. So she's a cop, and she called me, and she's like telling me that I need to have self-respect. And that was like the most soul-crushing phone call I've ever had in my life. It just like, I was like, you know? No, like, he was just like, how could you do that? Like, whatever. Like, and then like, she had that nerve to say like I seduced his son or whatever shit. But it doesn't matter what side of the story she had. It's like, I was like, your son called me 80 times in one night. My phone died. I had to change a phone number because of him. So many times. And he used different accounts to fucking catfish me every fucking time. And like so many times he was obsessed with me. And then she started saying that like my son has never been the same once you rejected him. I don't know why you would like you would seduce him and then reject him after. Like, you need to have some self-respect. But yeah, that actually happened, no joke. And then he's like, sending people to like intimidate him is like illegal. I was like, arrest me then. You know? I was like tough on the phone with her, but then after I hung up, I fucking cried and I couldn't tell anybody. Like, till this day, I'm still traumatized. Because I was like, this dude literally stalked me for over 5 years. Every couple months. And I don't fall for it most of the time, but like I just know sometimes I just know it was him and I just ignore it. You know? And yeah, I till this day, my mom doesn't know. I never told her. It's fucking scary. It's any culture. It is especially Chinese culture because, I mean, yeah, it's in any culture. Girls always get blamed, right? Like, when it comes to like any sort of, you know, it's like the school policies asking girls to cover up. Meaning it's your fault because you dress that way, right? Mothers love stories like that. How would she love that story that I was like fucking stalked and terrified by a guy and then she was not there to protect me? What? Why would she love stories like that? How would she be able to relate to me? She's never been stalked. What? Hi, Yo-Yo. I have a reputation of attracting shitty guys. That's why I'm single now. Well, you want to hear something super real but super harsh? If not, then I won't say it. But if you want to hear it, I can offer it. And it'll probably help you see things. If the common denominator between these shitty guys is you, then you're the problem. Because like it's you're saying I attract them as if like it's a very like things are happening to you, shitty guys are happening to you, but at the same time when you think about it, if every time you're not learning from your previous events or like mistakes and you're still choosing, right? You're still choosing to date certain caliber of people, then there must be something. And then it's not about blaming you. It's more about identifying the problem and then really kind of accept your own accountability in dating shitty guys, and then that's how you're gonna get out of it. Because unless you admit to yourself that you participated in choosing shitty guys, because don't get me wrong, like if you date, like if all the people that you've dated, all well intentioned, they're not shitty, and you have one shitty guy, lapse of judgment, definitely can't predict that because people represent themselves like wrong or fake all the time, right? And you have like good faith in human beings and shit. But like if every single guy, you know? It's always the girls' fault for women and violent possessive. He left a massive stain on my reputation. What, like, okay, first of all, how old are you? And how small is the circle that you're speaking of? Like, I have never dated people that knew each other. It just feels like you're pushing the responsibility outward completely. Like also like what is reputation? Like I've never dated two guys that knew each other. Like why are you dating men that think lowly of you? Why do you give a chance to people that already think you don't have a good pop reputation? Like what? Why don't you date people that have clean slate? Like I feel like reputation, saying that you have a reputation almost feels like you're living like you're in high school. You know? And then you dated Sean and Sean talked shit about you and no other guys would touch you. But then you graduate high school, it's a new world afterwards. There's no such thing as a reputation that lasts forever. Right? Oh, sorry, Sean. Okay, you're Dan. I'm gonna piss on more people now. It's better, but somehow every time I date a guy who I think I have a clean slate would find out about him. So what if a person that you date finds out about this one guy that talks shit about you? Like what was wrong with that? Honestly, if I have the choice, I wouldn't mind my current, if I have a boyfriend right now, I wouldn't mind them meeting my exes. Because that's how, like, I mean, maybe not the very last one, but, like, you know, all the other ones, right? Like, I'm okay, because if they are willing to meet, that, of course, but not a lot of people want to do that. It's more like, there's nothing bad about finding them out. What? Is there one type of Chinese woman I date the one that I only prefers land food? What? I don't know why you didn't say if you got married. Are you the type to invite all your exes to the wedding? You said if we got married. Like, why? You can't just say if you got married, eh? You have to say if we got married. Nope. Honestly, that guy was messed up, but honestly, I'm not sure what else he might have. But, like, even if he does put it out there, like, what kind of men are you dating to not believe you, but believe some crazy guy that's spreading your story? Like, what? That makes kind of no sense to me. Yeah, just role playing. I think if there are exes that are actively still in my life that I hang out with, yes, I would invite them. But like I wouldn't go out of my way like, oh, I have an ex in Germany. Oh, would you like to come to my wedding? No, I probably wouldn't do that. Like, you know they wouldn't come, so like there's no need. You know? I was young then. I've dated a much better men since, thank goodness. But you kind of said that like I attract shitty guys, so that was for that sentence. If you no longer attract shitty guys, then you're good. Like, the whole conversation was moot. I seen this girl, I bought her flowers and a star. She said to her so-called friends when they saw the items, it's from no one special. Oof! How did you know? Every friend I'm heading to a Final Fantasy orchestra soon. Gotta get dressed. Have you? Bye, Sean! Don't break any more hearts. You work with them? So how long were you seeing her? Oh, that's rough to find out, eh? You're burnt out from work? Burnt outs are real, man. It's rough. Like, how long were you were dating them for 2 years and she said it was from no one special? Whew. Did you fucking break up with them afterwards? Or at least, did you confront them? I gotta pee. And I'm gonna bring chicken over. Actually, I'm gonna heat it up. Because it's been a bit. You know, you're still super healthy? Wait, what? Oh, I pee really fast. That's been the case for years. For years. I tried a double once and it was the worst thing. Girls backup car, friends buy flower, and my dates sprout at me for not getting flowers, and as he gets in the throw, he gets pissed off and gets out of the car and walks. What? Knew them for 2 years. Oh, but how long you been dating though? Hi, Jamin. It's not decreased. I haven't gotten rid of anything. I just haven't like put in everything on display. Double dates. Oh, I've never been on a double date before. Wait, I have, but they're not like. It's not like a you're still dating kind of phase. It's more like you were in a relationship. You're in a relationship, and then your friend is also in a relationship. It's like a double date like that. It's not like we're all still all just seeing each other and then just have a double date like that. I've never had that. Oh, never dated her, just been seeing her. And did you talk to her about it? Like, was there any sort of conversation regarding no one special comment? I mean, that must hurt. But then again, it's like, you don't know if it's necessarily like she's just embarrassed to say who it is because you do work together and she doesn't know where you guys stand. Or it's like she actually don't really want to get any further, right? No, he's been seeing her, but like just not dating. You told her? What did she say? Seeing, talking, dating? Yeah. Can you guys hear the music or no? I feel like I can hear the music, but you guys can't. You can only hear like me talking and the zzz in the background. Lol. There's been music this whole time. Okay, can you hear it now? Lamal? Just a little bit? What about now? Why is there such a strong white noise? It's probably my air fryer. Yeah. Yeah. But earlier, there was no humming noise in the background, right? Yeah. It smells so good right now. Okay, good. Because I was like, that's annoying. Oh, it smells so good. Ah, I'm hungry now. I'm excited to eat. Let's go. Yeah, I like this table. Fried chicken! I'll have a Korean fried chicken. Oh, I don't have an LG TV. I have a Samsung TV.
Okay, let me hear the audio. Okay, that's pretty good, right? Ha. Ha. Last forever. Ha. You guys have to use air fryer to heat up your fried chicken. It's so good. It tastes like it just came out of fry. Ah. Mm. If you have the means, get one of those ones that has two baskets. I would love one with two baskets and sell this one. Mm. Mm. I still use microwave. Like I use microwave to cook oats, for example, when I'm lazy. Why is it not focusing on me? Hello. Here we go. It's a lot brighter. It's fucked up, but it works. Yeah. I mean, you don't need a good microwave. It's just like even a really good microwave, it still doesn't heat up food evenly. It's a fucking battle. Am I flashbanging you guys? Is this too bright? It feels too bright. You threw it out the window? Is that illegal? Can't imagine that being legal. Like, wouldn't you get arrested for that? Because you're gonna hit someone.
Oh, true. If you lived in a house, yeah. Guess you could do that. I mean, even if you lived on the second floor, if it's close to a street, you still might hit someone. Yeah, I've not lived in a house, so I've never yeeted something out of my window. Because it's always been illegal. Wasn't there like a chair girl in Toronto where she threw a chair in an apartment building for a video? Oh, am I eating really loud? Do you guys not want to hear it? I mean, I can put the microphone over there. Yeah, she's referred to as chair girl. Hi, Vancouver dude. Yeah, she threw a chair from like super high rise. It was like 30th level or some shit. And didn't hit anyone. But she also didn't get like a bad punishment though. Yeah. After she was caught, she wasn't even like, she didn't even have any remorse. She was just like, you're just jealous that I got famous for it, you know? Like, gross. $2K, not even $20K. Jesus, bro. That's kind of fucked. Hi, cowboy. Fuck chair girl. I don't like her. Asterowski. Was Asterisk taken? Is it on YouTube? I think if you just Google Toronto chair girl, it'll pop up.
This is so good. Sorry, my mukbang isn't like massive. This is already a lot of food. Also, the bone isn't done unless it looks like this, okay? Again, bitch ass don't even finish the knuckles. Eat the bone until there's actually only bone left, please. Dude, you know what's funny? Like, I remember dating this guy. He like, okay, I'll show you the chicken that he would eat. Oh my god. It was triggering the shit out of me. Let's find a piece. Drumsticks? Is there like a wing here still? I just ate the wing. I ate it so clean too, fuck. Okay. Let's do a drumstick. Fuck it. Okay. Take me a bit. Yeah, there's no more other parts for me to demonstrate. So good. I already ate too much. It's just a habit. So, okay. One more bite is how he's gonna leave the chicken. I shit you not, maybe there's more meat on it. And then he would just be like, putting it on the plate. And then moving on to the next piece. Yeah, I fucked up the demonstration because I already got to the crunchy part, but like, if this was him, the whole thing would still be covered. He would not touch the knuckle at all, and then he wouldn't even like, if there's no more like white meat left, he's done eating. And triggered the shit out of me, I used to. Dude, this is so good. Knuckles are the best part. It's so much flavor. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Senzo. Now this is done. Okay? So crunchy. You eat them because... Okay, when you eat a piece of rib and you eat a piece of pork chop, do you think it's the same flavor? Exactly. The bone adds so much flavor. The closer you get to the bone, the more flavor it is. Okay, knuckles have a lot of flavor. And also the texture. And then when I gnaw on the bone, sometimes you kind of just like sucking the juices out of the bone. Also, has anyone had a fish head? The head of the fish is like especially yummy. It's so good. Am I about to fucking finish the whole chicken myself? Jesus. Last time I ordered this, I ordered the bookie with it. So I was able to eat, like stretch this to like 3 meals. Or like at least 2 meals, 2.5 meals. But now I only ordered chicken, so I'm kind of like mad. Because I'm going to have the bookie tomorrow with Ashley, so I didn't want to order the bookie for 2 days in a row, you know? Fish head? In Colombia? No. Fish head is kind of a delicacy, and I wouldn't say anything in Colombia was a delicacy. Shit. Shit. I like that, and fish skin. Oh, fish skin is good. Have you ever had like snake? Snake skin is crunchy. Kind of weird, but crunchy. Snake is a little bit gamey though, so you have to cook it with a lot of chili and spices. But it's really good. And pepper juice for snakes. No, not like raw. When you cook it, it's crunchy. Wait, if you've been at Tulsa, who took your mooncakes? Or do you go home on the weekend or something? Being rough on the phone, man. Sometimes phone autocorrect is fucking annoying. Yeah. It's rough. Oh, you brought it with you? Okay. Let's go. I'm surprised you didn't want yolk this year, though. Wait, you ate it in one afternoon? That's one expensive afternoon, Jesus. Fuck. Alright, I'm kind of full now. I should leave some for tomorrow. You like the purple yam? Nice. No, I'll give you 5. You bought 4, I gave you 5. I gave everybody 5. Well, actually, I gave Danny 10 because he ordered 8. I remember that. I was meant to ship that. I was meant to ship that for Kip. But then he wanted more and then he was like, he's like, can I buy more? Why didn't you order any this year? Yeah, he gave me cash for it. IRL don't know. Hi, Roku. I'm glad I did the flavor though, the new flavor. I actually really liked it. Oh shit, why did I do that? Alright. Wash my hands, get rid of this. Guys, I've been like really good with like cleaning. You should see my apartment right now, it's actually really nice. But slowly I'm getting better because I needed to film, so like I'm trying to like train myself to clean right after. But also it helps not overextending myself all the time. Okay, what do we want for dessert? Oh, for your birthday as well, let's go! Anybody? I grew up with these. I don't know how many of you have had these, but like, I love them. Yeah, with wax paper, edible wax paper. I think they're rice paper. Yeah. They're so good. The white rabbit! Big rabbit! Rabbit! There's the paper on it. See? But you can eat it. They're so good!
It's sticky rice paper. Yeah, of course I've had Baby Bell. Who hasn't had Baby Bell? If you live in North America, of course you had it. But, okay. Oh! You bit into the wax? Got it. That's funny. Goddamn, that sounds like it's gonna taste like shit. Oh my god. Someone once told me that, you know edamame? So they've never had edamame before, and they just ate the whole pod. So yours wasn't the dumbest. They ate the hairy pod. Oh god, that's funny. And then they were like, oh, that's really bad. Why would I eat this? I'm like, excuse me. You're not supposed to eat the outside. Wait, Jacob, you did that? I don't know which is worse. But I guess like you eating that is not bad. It's just like fiber, right? Versus eating wax. Both pretty bad actually. Okay. Okay. Is it me, or if you didn't eat anything else with Baby Bell, your breath stinks afterwards? Or just like string cheese too. Just like eating cheese on its own and nothing else. It's just like your breath stinks after that. Like it's so bad that you could smell it. Ugh. Not a fan. A month ago. Oh. Oh god. Wait, how long ago was yours, Jacob? Couple years. Okay, one more. Tomorrow I'm going back to the doctor's office, and then I think on Tuesday I'm going back to the gym. Crayon? I don't know. Did I ever eat something dumb? I mean, I used to eat butter on its own. That's pretty dumb, but it's still edible stuff. What else? Drink creamer as milk? Yes, that's dumb. And then you eat wax though. Still edible. Just gain away from it. I ain't complaining. True, I was disappointed. Because people loved Baby Bell, eh? And you're just like, what's the crave about this thing? And you tried it and you're just like, what? Oh yeah! No, I'm not lactose intolerant. I'm a little bit like, you know, if I drink a lot of milk, I would feel kind of funny, but I drink quite a bit of milk and I'm fine. Wait, any other Asian in chat that doesn't have lactose intolerance? That like can drink dairy fine? I think Ashley's the same. Like I don't think she's lactose intolerant. I think I slowly developed intolerance for a couple years ago. I don't but I drink lactose-free milk all the time because it tastes better. Not because I'm lactose intolerant. Does that make sense? Like, do you guys do that? Because I like the taste of lactose-free milk. Yeah, Asians are mostly lactose intolerant. Why is my hair all weird? Which brand? Lactania or something? Lactate? Oh. Yeah, lactose-free milk is, it's like about $1 more expensive than normal milk here. And I just drink that because I like the taste of it. It tastes real good in coffee. Body odorant? Oh. But did you know the body odor is like just, it's not the gene, it's like your sweat glands produce like bacteria. So if you don't produce that bacteria, you actually end up kind of not having body odor. I've never seen sock slipper. If you Google yoga non-slip socks, you can find them. Yeah. Well, I guess I win the genetic lottery. I'm not lactose intolerant. I don't have the Asian glow. I don't have the body odor gene either. Shite. That feels pretty good. Mexican? Mexicans? I believe you guys have body odors. Just stubborn. Apocrine? Mmm. Yeah, I don't. Me don't smell. I think the no body odor thing is kind of nice though. But also for those of you who have like not very strong body odor, you could try this solution. What's it called again? It's in my bathroom. Ugh. Fuck, I remember the name. People usually can't spell their own BO, so we need a second opinion from someone who knows URL. Oh, yeah, a lot of people from stream have met me. And a lot of them see me in the gym. Jamie's met me, Kip's met me, Jacob's met me. Yeah. Y'all can testify if I smell. What if they all lack sense of smell? I've met Gigi. Yeah, but we didn't hang out. Like there's like meeting me, there's also like full on like we hung out for a while, you know? Oh, I'm gonna show you this thing that I use for the heavy gym days and stuff. Or when I go camping. Oh. It is the ordinary glycolic solution. Glycolic acid thing. This is the thing that prevents like bacteria from growing from your sweats, and then it helps like you not smell for longer. Because the thing is, I mean, I'm sure even lacking like being Korean, you would still like if you didn't shower for like 10 days or like 5 days and you just sat in your own sweat and marinated, you would still smell because bacteria smell. You know? So it's just like you develop the sense, like the BO, the bad smell a lot slower. So something that would deter you from like smelling very fast after gym is a glycolic acid or any sort of like almost like a chemical exfoliant. It would really help your armpit for not smelling. Yeah. So, you know, just a tip for anybody who wants to kind of, I guess, not use deodorant, but like use something that isn't blocking your skin, your pores. Hi, Malcolm. I have a jar of GGBO. Some people got that stank. Oh my god, this one time, like it was so fucked. Okay, so, well, it's not that fucked. It's just like, It was bad though. Like I was on the subway, right? And there was like plenty of seats. But this guy just decides to sit right next to me. And he stank. Oh, so bad. Like so bad. I'm just like, and I realize people don't realize they have BO, but I don't know how you would not. Like, he literally made me tear up is how bad it smelled. Like, I was starting to, like, my eyes were getting watery is how bad he was smelling. It was so bad. And I'm just like, how could you not smell it yourself? And he just sat right next to me. And I was just like, there are so many seats, why are you here? Gas mask on. No, once he sat down, like, I literally started I started to tear up, and then I just got up, and I went to another car, so that he wouldn't know that I was trying to stay away from him. Yeah, it was bad. I had to hold my breath because it was so bad. Oh my god, have you guys ever like seen someone with like super bad like dandruff, that they're like super flaky and huge and they're just like sitting on their hair? I remember when I was in school, this girl that I sat behind her. Every time she shakes her hair, because girls like shaking their hair, snow on my desk. It was so bad. It just, trauma, trauma. Early Christmas. Forbidden. Ew, barbershop. Did you know dandruff is actually coming from your hair is secreting too much oil? Strider, thank you for 39 months! Okay, Oto-chan. You missed mukbang. I had fried chicken. I don't think she was aware. We were all very young. When you're younger, you're like a lot less aware of your own hygiene. You know? It is dead skin, but you shed it so often because you're too oily. Like your scalp is too oily. But scalp being oily could be either from that your scalp is naturally very oily and you don't wash it enough. It could also be from washing it too much. That it was drying out too quick and then it's secreting extra oil to overcompensate. So yeah, so overall, dandruff is from the scalp being too oily. It was nasty. Oil, what face? Yeah. Since the invention of dry shampoo have I never had like oily hair. So if you're secreting oil, does it help you burn fat? Not the same kind of oil. No. I wish. How does dry shampoo work? Dry shampoo is basically a powder that neutralizes the oil. So the oil is no longer visible on your hair. Yeah. That's how it works. Because the oil is mostly on the scalp, right? So when you put a drying powder onto your scalp, it neutralizes the oil and it like, yeah. People use cornstarch. You don't have to use dry shampoo, but it's just like cornstarch. You like you're afraid to get too much of it on, and then it just becomes a paste. Just like it's just like a pancake over here on your head. Yeah. You can also use baking powder. Yeah, but like you just buy dry shampoo, it's cheap. Yeah. It's like any sort of powder form that could like basically surround the oil and absorb it, it will work. The seafood bag, they give you gloves and aprons even if it's to go. Well, yeah, because it's gonna be messy when you're eating at home too. Ain't nobody have like, you know, gloves at home. I do, but that's because I cook a lot. Oh, well, I guess guys, like, because you don't have a lot of hair, like, you don't have long hair, you wash your hair pretty often. Most guys wash their hair every day, right? But girls never do that. Most of my girlfriends wash their hair, like, dudes get dry shampoo as well? Nice. That's cool. Oh, you mean dandruff? Oh, I meant as in like men don't have a problem washing hair every day or every other day, so that like you're not gonna need dry shampoo. Bye, Mooney. Just wear a cap. I wear a cap when I don't want. Also, like having bangs and wearing a cap is not it. Don't work. It don't work. Hmm. I don't know where I just went. Where did I go? I'm kind of excited to go back to the gym because I haven't done it for like a week and a half. And I know it's gonna be rough the first few days, but I'm excited. I've been feeling fat. Because I ate the same amount, but I didn't go to the gym, you know? I would even go tomorrow, but I don't think it's a good idea. Well, unless I have time, but tomorrow I'm meeting up with that Ashley. So she. She. Why can't you go? Gym is too far. Yup, it's too far. I'm too lazy to go. I mean, I feel like if you want to go to the gym and then you find excuse to not go, that's annoying. But if you don't want to go, like you like your body, you're fine looking the way you do, you're fine feeling the way you do, it's fine. Not everybody has to go to the gym, you know? It's more just like, what's annoying is people who's like, I really want to go to the gym, but I'm also so lazy. Or just like, stop complaining. You're underweight? Oh. So much pain standing is challenging and doing more and more every day. I see. What happened? Why did you lose so much weight? I want to do my nails again. You know, doing your own nails is fucking addicting. Like, I want to fucking do them every week. And it's fucking time consuming. I'm just like, oh, I want to do them again. Oh, I want to do them. Because I have it also available. You know, before it's just like, oh, it's expensive. I gotta wait till like 5 to 6 weeks until it's like starting to fall out. That's when I go back. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm sure if you slowly just let your body recover, you would be okay. You know? Damn, I really want to do my nails. I'll do them Tuesday. I'll wait for 2 more days and then I'm gonna do them. Cause then it would have been 2 weeks. Sounds like a luxury. I mean, doing your own nails is actually like a lot cheaper. I mean, there is like overhead, buying equipment and all that stuff, but like really, after you have everything, it's so cheap. Versus like every time if you go to the nail salon, it's like over $100 per time. Plus 3 hours of your time. I mean, here I'm just like, I'm relaxing, just like showered, kind of bored. Let's do my nails, you know. Exercise more to prep snowboarding. Oh yeah, snowboarding is fucking cardio. I can't believe it's almost winter. Can you guys believe? It's almost the end of the year. This winter, I'm gonna be so fit. Because I won't have anything else to do but to go to the gym. I'm still wondering if I should come in November or December. Do you want to come? It's gonna be so cold. You can't wait? Damn. I can wait a little longer. I bought some really nice nail polish colors. Oh, I'm so excited. For Tuesday. Can Tuesday come now so I can do my nails? It's up to you. I still could use wire management. Yeah. Oh, also before you come, can you check on your Facebook market if there's like any old ZVE10 available? Cause I'm interested. Yeah. I just want to buy a second-hand one. I don't want to buy a new one. Yeah, I just need the camera body. Hopefully somebody's like upgraded to like a better camera and then they are getting rid of this old one. And yeah, I just want to get it. And if everybody can just look in their Facebook market near them, see if there's one. And if you find it, you can ship it to Jamie. Yeah. I just want to grab one so it's a lot easier because lately I've been filming vlogs and then I've been using my phone to film the audio because the audio from the camera is kind of shit. And I can't use this camera. This camera is like a set and go, like I just sit there and talk type of thing. I can't use, it's too heavy. I can't yank it around, you know? So I'm kind of just like in between gear right now. And it's okay, like I think I'm okay like filming audio on here. I kind of just like, what's your budget for ZVE10? Well, it's a $699 camera, right? So $700. I'm willing to pay like $700 US. I'm willing to pay like $500 for it, USD. But like, depending on their shutter count, like I don't want a very used camera. But it's only 1 year old, so like I can't imagine them been using it for a long time. Right? Because if I sell the other small camera I have right now, I should be able to get $500. So I'll just like switch to the better one. Angry boyfriend, girlfriend on my end. Yeah, so shutter count needs to be on the lower side. And obviously everything looking good. I don't mind if it's white or black, obviously. If there's a white one, I prefer it, but like, it's not a must. Beggars can't be choosers, you know? Obviously, if they're selling it for cheaper, or if the shutter count is really high, then I would want it for a cheaper price. Yeah. Like, I haven't seen second-hand ones here. It's only been like the ZV-1, but I don't want the ZV-1. The ZV-1 is like not an interchangeable lens, and all I have is like lenses, so I want to use my lenses. You know? And that'll be like my Christmas present to myself. But because searching for a second-hand camera takes a while, so like it's like, you know, if it doesn't happen, it's also okay. It's also a camera that I don't think it's worth to ever get the new one. Yeah. They do have a new one coming out this year. So I'm thinking, once the new one comes out, there's gonna be more people selling. Yeah. There's gonna be new one coming. Old people selling their old one, getting the new one. 700 on Amazon, brand new. Yeah, like that's the price, $6.99. Yeah, so for the people that's gonna get the new one, I can get their old one. I don't need a, because I already have a good camera, you know. Like if you want a picture camera, like I have a really good one. A7 III is like, it's like not even intro level, but the ZV-10 is still the intro level one. But it's really good for, like video and vlogs. Yeah, the new one is like probably gonna be nice. So I hope people buy the new one, get rid of the old one. I can like buy it from them. Are you gonna get a new camera, Jamie? But I actually really liked the quality today when I was like, well, because today was, the lighting was really good. So, okay, so I have like, for that video that I'm trying to make, today I made the 7th version and I still hated it. But each time, so I hated the first version the most, and the second version less, I still hated it. So like, on my 7th version, I'm hating it less and less, so I'm getting there. I think I'll get it on the 10th try, and then you guys are gonna be able to have a video to watch. It's gonna take a bit, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. One day, you know, you feeling better? I actually am not in that much more pain anymore. I still hurt when I touch it, but it's not that bad. It's not as bad as before. Yeah. It was bad. For a while it was really bad. That I was like, I would just literally do nothing and it's just like kind of somebody jabbing me there. It was bad. And or like even it was hurting so much at one point when I was showering and the water hit it too hard. Ouch. That was, yeah, it was, for a while it was bad. Or I would sleep and I wouldn't be able to sleep on my side because they hurt too much. Yeah, it was pretty bad, but it slowly got better. And that's why, like, even though I was still doing the video, I was still trying to do the video, like, I was giving myself a lot of breaks and stuff and not trying to push myself too hard. But yeah. It's been a rough couple weeks. And then also, you also realize if you're like not healthy, nothing matters. Nothing matters. Nothing in this world matters, you know? Because you can't even function. Your body's fucking breaking down. You're just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna chill, you know? Hopefully it doesn't. I did Google. I think like a benign cyst that becomes like an actual tumor is like really low. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Hopefully we good. Nothing bad happens to us. Rage. But I'm still going back to the doctor's office because there was one abnormal thing under my blood test. So I don't know how to read it. I googled it. It says some sort of infection, but it doesn't say what infection or what. Like it just like indicates that you're fighting some sort of infection, which I mean, yeah. So we'll see what that's about, and then I have a family doctor appointment in December, and then after having that, I'll be able to book a physical. So all that will happen in December. I don't really want to deal with it now anyway. Too much shit. But I was surprised, like the iPhone voice memo, it is so crisp. Like the audio quality is so much better. It is similar, I guess because of the like software processing. It's similar to the quality of my goddamn expensive mic. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, so I've just been using the 3-clap method to like sync the audio with the footage because the audio from the thing just isn't acceptable. It was terrible. So yeah. Pixel Buds Pro? Oh. Is it just like, is it also, it's like AirPods Pro? How much are they? Pixel. Are they more expensive than the AirPods Pro? The AirPods Pro is. Wait, I think it was like $249. Yeah, the second gen is like. $250, yeah. So the second gen is like maybe 300, something like that. I haven't even bought any earbuds because they came free with my phone. Oh, okay. How do you like your AirPods Pro 2? But like, I feel like the specs didn't really change much with the AirPods Pro though. AirPods, yes, but AirPods Pro, like, it's not even different. They didn't even let you compare the two because it's too, yeah. I'm actually glad that I decided not to get a new phone. I think it would have been an impulse purchase. Like, it would have been $2,000, and then, like, if I want to spend that money, I might as well get an actual camera. Like, this is totally functional, and then, like, the video doesn't really, I would not fucking use the phone to film, like, in low light anyway. Why the fuck would I buy a new phone, you know? Like, it's like, yes, like the low light performance of the new camera is better, but in what world would I film using a phone in low light anyway? Like, am I stupid? I was just like, it was definitely one of those things where it's just like, oh, I want it because capitalism. You know? You like 14 for the island? But yeah, but I don't need that. It's like one of those things that if you don't have it, you don't know what you're missing. Right? So when the next one comes out, the year after, maybe it'll be an even more like honed software thing. Like it will be even more advanced and be better, you know? And the hardware might even be better too. We'll see. AirPods Pro just made the everything that it does make better at the same price. Ah. I'm considering getting a hoping about the Pixel Watch. Gonna wait. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm considering getting a Sony phone. Well, their software is like atrocious though. I think that's the main thing why I wouldn't get a Sony phone, but they do have the Zeiss lens, so it is attractive. Yeah. And I remember like the phone I wanted to get, like the one where like you can it has an HDMI cord and you can make your Sony like your stream. Yeah, I wanted to get that. But like it never came out, I think. I don't think it ever came out. The flagship that they promised, or it did come out. It was like $4,000 or something. It's more expensive than the fucking camera. You're just like, okay, no. Does it have good picture even if it's well lit? Wait, who does what? Yeah, I think I'm just like I'm like being more aware of my impulse purchases and not getting influenced. Like really think about what I need and what I don't need, you know? To use my Galaxy on my iPhone works pretty good, just the fitness side of it and tracking is all garbo. But like that's because the Galaxy Watch didn't track though, right? Like it's nothing to do with the incompatibility or compatibility between Android and iOS. Or does it? Wait, which Sony phone were you thinking of, Kevin? The low light camera? Where was their low light camera? So you're saying it's the app that's reading it? Jules, you broke your phone again? Wait, what phone were you using? Were you saying you still use an S8, didn't you? Or did you change one? How did you break it? Jacob thanks for gifting Jules a sub. Thank you. What phone did you break? How did you break it? I've actually never broke a phone. I don't know how people break their phones. It's a skill, guys. It's a skill. Bye. It was a throwaway phone? So you literally threw it away? Oh shit. How long do you keep a phone? S20's on the counter. Before buying a new one? 2 years? Depends on what I use it for. But I keep all my phones though. I've never sold a phone still. Yeah, it's fixed. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I'm like sinking too low. That's better. Is it worth trading an iPhone 12 Pro for 14 Pro version just to get an extra 8 hours of battery life? Well, if you're trading 12 Pro for a 14 Pro, you're not just getting the battery life. You're also getting a better camera system. You're getting a bunch of new things. And if it's only $500 more, I feel like it's kind of worth. Because honestly, from 12 to 13, it was a big jump. Yeah, I don't know how people break the phones. I actually broke so many phones. The fuck? Did you end up getting a new one? Yeah. Like, from 12 to 13, it was a big upgrade. But from 13 to 14, it isn't. So 12 to 14 is definitely going to be worth. But, you know? Yeah. It's like, even if you just traded from 12 to 13, it was a big enough upgrade for you to be like, okay. So, usually if you trade, like, trade up 2 gen, it's usually worth. Because it is a big jump, because the screen is better. Like, iPhones had like 60 hertz screens forever. They never made the jump, and now it's finally 120. And it's amazing. It's so buttery smooth. Even though Samsung has had that for like a long time. And then also the camera is a lot better. The new system is a lot better. And the processing power. Like, also, a lot of the times when you upgrade the camera, you also need to upgrade the processing power to back the camera to process the image. That's why the upgrade, you know, needs to come with the chip and the camera system. So, no. I think if you did 12 to 14, it's worth it. You're not just getting battery life, you're getting, like, a way better performance. Really want the S22 Ultra though? I mean, isn't a new one coming out? Phones are better than laptops now. I mean, depends on what you want to do with it, but yeah. In brighter situations, phones are performing just as well as like a really expensive camera. It's just like in low light settings, a proper camera will always win because of the sensor size. Yeah. Isn't a new one coming out? Exactly. Oh yeah, like when the new one comes out, you can buy a second hand. Yeah, probably a good call. I'm probably gonna try to sell my S20 soon. Not yet, but soon. I've never been an iPad person. I've never owned a pad. It's either computers or phones. I've never had a need for pads. I think pads are for like rich people. My last one, my ex ran off with it. Your ex stole your phone? Wait, it was somebody else that they were saying they're dating shitty men. But you turned out to date even shittier men? Jesus! Fucking thieves? Whew. I've dated, like, not a lot of shitty guys, but I've dated one shitty guy. But, like, he didn't steal from me, though. Can't justify getting one, but if I have... No, if I had an iPad, I'd use it for sure. But it's just, like, I've never had a need for it, you know? I've never needed... Like, I can't justify spending that much money on another screen. Do you think you're gonna juggle? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get both. Like, say if they come out with a really good camera, I would try it, yeah. Can't go far without a car. Chase him. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Oh, that's fucking yikes, man. Like, you think we're living in civilized society where you don't need to deal with, like, deciding if people are murderers or common thieves, you know? Shake my head, shake my head. Shake my fucking head! Well, my last relationship was a while ago, so I'm kind of down to date. I just don't have anybody to date. Feels bad, man. Oh, okay, so I signed up for this, like, I don't know if you guys heard of it. The League? It's like a dating app thing where they claim to be curated single people. It's fucking bullshit, by the way. Okay, so when I first signed up, they asked you to, like, fill out all these shit and then upload your photos, verify it, just to make sure that you're not just to make sure you're not a catfish. So you have to, like, link your LinkedIn, link your Instagram, link basically everything. And then once you sign up, you have to get approved by a board or something. And then when I first signed up, I was on some fucking wait list. And the wait list was... Oh, they're not gonna show people, like, your LinkedIn profile or anything, but they need to know to verify. You just verify so that you get a little badge next to you that the app verified you, you know? Like, they're not gonna actually show your entire LinkedIn profile on your on your dating profile. That's weird, because, like, you just easily create stalkers. Anyway, so when I first get on, they were saying, you are, I remember the number was like 18,000 on the wait list in the GTA. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm not getting on this app. 2 days later, I was on. I was like, that number is made up. Either that number is made up, or whoever was on the board was like, okay, she's good looking, let's get her in. Like, I don't know what I'm pretty sure they're basing women off of the looks and then men off of the, like, job. It's like sexism to the max. And then, and it was kind of fucked because all the men that they've, like, and then they have this, like, weird system where there's you only get to review, like, 3 profiles per day, and then you don't get to see who liked you unless they were in your batch. Every day you get 3. No, you don't have to pay. They were like, oh, we can find this a man easy. No, you don't have to pay. Even as a guy, you don't need to pay. But you only get 3. But if you want more than 3, you pay. And if you want to see everybody that liked your profile, you pay. Or, like, you want to see more. And it's fucking ridiculous price. It's ridiculous price. Don't even get me started. I do think that because they're targeting men that make a lot of money, that these men will be willing to pay. You know? And it was like, all my batches so far have been like the CEO of this person and then the fucking CFO of somewhere. Like, it's all like, you can tell they like at least make 200K a year. Like, it's minimum. So you know they're paying for the app. But you don't have to pay. Like, I'm not paying. Yeah, it's like VP of something, and then at a company I've actually heard of. And then there's like marketing director of, like, yeah, so my today's match, some guy that, like, is an assistant professor at U of T, like, graduated from Harvard and Yale, and then some other guy that's a, like, assistant director at a marketing company that I've heard of, and then a VP of technology at a company I've heard of. Like, shit, like, these are, like, I'm like, what the fuck? But it's, like, obviously gearing you to pay, because I think they tell me that I have, like, I've been on the app for, like, a week, I guess. I have about 200 to 300 that liked me already, but I have not seen them because I only get 3 a day. So I am never gonna see all of them. Oh. Yeah. But the people, like, for example, I'll show you that like, if I want to see all my likes, you know how much is if I want to see all of my likes? It's $500 for a week. All the people that liked me. Like, if I want to see the list of the 300 people, it's gonna be $500. And a month is $1,300. What the fuck? And then you can go even above and beyond. It's like a month of VIP is $2,500. You get, even VIPs only get like eight in their batch. So like double, well, I guess almost triple the normal batch you get for free. And obviously you see the new users first, you see the most of the all-stars. I don't know what that means. Like, I guess GigaChads. Yeah. And then the normal one, like if you just want a new batch every day, it is, let's see how much. Yeah, it's definitely pay to win. You don't have to pay to use the app, but it's pay to win. For sure. Yeah. No one is gonna pay. No, people are gonna pay. Because when $1,300 is gonna save you time, like, it's worth it for a lot of people. Pay to win. Let me introduce you to Lourdes Mobile. Yeah. But I mean, it's whatever. I just wanted to try it. Because I heard of it, I was like, well, let me see if I can even get on this app. Because, like, it's so hot and then you can't, it's like fucking waitlist forever. And then I got on after 2 days. I was like, oh, okay, that's no big deal. And I still get better matches on Hinge. Like, people are just more interesting. I'm sorry. Like, I feel like it almost is one of those things where they feel like I'm already on this app. I'm like rich, so I don't have to try, like, type of vibe so far, and I really didn't like it. Cause yeah, well, like, anybody who get on the app is on the app, so like, don't fucking, you know? Yeah. I mean, it's okay though. Like, I think it's a smart business model. It's so expensive. But the thing is, they price it expensive so that they can filter out, like, they can actually curate the people that are genuinely rich, right? So, you know. You mean Raya? What's Risa? Sounds like the kind of people. No, I don't think that's true. I just, like, I've been on the app for a week, so like, so far I've only seen like fucking 12 profiles in total. So like, I don't know. You know? No, I don't think it's the same algorithm. I think Hinge's algorithm is kind of garbage. It's non-existent. Hinge is like a numbers game, right? Because there's so many people on it. Like, on here, there's clearly less people. But it just, like, yeah. You are allowed to message people if they like you and you like them. It's the same. That mechanism hasn't changed. Yeah. It's in your area, but you can... I think you have to pay to, like, go to another city, but I think you can search anywhere. No. You can set your location anywhere, actually. You can set your location. I just set my location. Well, like, I ain't fucking trying to date in LA or anything, you know? But yeah, it's just interesting. I wanted to try it because you have to give everything a try before you dismiss it. But I don't think I'm gonna see a lot of fruitful results from this. because you know I think it's a smart business model, but it's not definitely not an efficient dating tool. 我很好啊，你好吗？ And I feel like there is nothing wrong with pay to win though. If people are willing to pay, why not? If it actually win, right? Like, there ain't nothing wrong with it. But it's just like I think what sucks is like sometimes you pay, you still don't win. And then that's fucking sucks. Because I remember when I used to use, like, before all the dating apps got popular, when Tinder was still a good app, by the way. Tinder used to be a good app. When Tinder was still a good app, I used to pay for Tinder. Not because of anything else, but it saves me time and it's fucking cheap. It was like $30 for like 3 months. So it's like $10 a month, you know? It was $30 per month. Well, it was $10 per month, and I'm allowed to see every single match, like every single person that liked me. So I didn't have to like actually go through to swipe other people. I don't only need to go through down the list of people that already liked me. That's just easy. Versus like if you don't pay, you don't get to see all of that. Yeah, it's okay to pay. Like, I don't think pay to win is bad because it like it does save you time. Like, using apps to find people, it is a numbers game at the end of the day, right? Oh no, I was very young. I was traveling. I wasn't trying to like be on Tinder and find a relationship. Not that I've not gotten a relationship out of Tinder before, but it was never my intention to do it. Yeah. Do they have reviews? Are people actually getting married or finding love? I think you find love everywhere. I don't believe in that kind of testimonial anyway. How the fuck you verify it? They could just like drag some rando and say it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. It won't really. I don't believe in that. I just feel like. I feel like in general, you, for dating apps, it's like, what you get out of dating apps is a lot of what you put out as well. So it's not really about the app itself. Because I've made great friends from Tinder. Like, no joke. I've made, like, great friends that I'm still friends with on Tinder. Right? And I've gotten relationship out of it too. Like, it's just like, because you're seeing it as a way to meet people. Right? Versus like, oh, a dating app. It's like a social app. Like, you use it to connect with people, and however you do after that is up to you. It has, like, I think people kind of, I think the mentality of saying dating app and then it's only for dating is what made dating, like app dating or online dating, so much harder, because you go into it with the expectation of like, oh, we're dating. But even though it's not really a date, right? Like, you don't know each other, so like, you don't know if you're interested, really. Right? So I think it's really all about how you like connect with people instead of anything else. Outpost with small towns know everyone here. Oh. Oh. Well, I feel like if it's a small town, you wouldn't need apps, right? Like, you just know each other. Why would you need to go on the app? What do you use the app for? You already know each other. This conversation. I'm busting out the popcorn myself, Jesus. Anyway, it's not like, yeah. I think dating apps is an interesting thing. And then also, I don't like when people are like, oh, it's pay to win, people are desperate, that's why they pay. No, a lot of people pay to save time. It's not bad. If you have the extra money and it can save you time, it's not a shame. I almost feel like when you say it's pay to win, you're kind of almost wish you had the money to splurge like that. Like, honestly, if I have, you think if like $1,000 is like nothing for me, I wouldn't pay for this app. I would try it for a week at least. $400 just to try a week. Yeah, I would, but I don't have the money. I can't spend it on that. You know. It's fucking ridiculous. This is for elites, okay? Elites who thinks $2,000 is nothing. I am not elite enough. I never used any dating apps before. It's really not that bad. Makes me think of that TikTok sound. It's really not that bad. It just needs a little shaping. Too slow! Every month, not paying attention, but for sure not paying rent. Oh, getting the app for subscription, you mean? Oh, like prescription? PSA. No, you don't need to. Yeah, I know. It was obvious. You're good. Ah. Hi, Mama. Is there any reason that you wouldn't try a dating app, Jamie? Or you just never thought of trying? You don't want to try? Like, you just think it's, like, you don't think it's a way to go? I know a lot of people that, like, just swear against online dating. I don't know why. Can you guys enlighten me? Like, what's so bad about it? When I go to sleep at night. Hi, Maddie. Getting stalked? Why do you think you'll get stalked? Bye-bye. Talking about just e-dating? No, not just e-dating, but like using dating apps as a means to meet people. Whenever people ask me, would you date this? I always say no. Like, it doesn't matter what blank is. I always say no. It's a flat out no, because it is that somebody reducing themselves into one category, and I don't date people that reduce themselves. Period. It's very hard as a guy to really even do dating apps. You're so pretty. Thank you. It's probably because they don't feel secure. A lot of people have been told not to trust people on the internet, so I'm guessing apps went into that too. Need allowance for buying all the dating apps? What? It's hard for a guy to even do dating apps. Do you mean like it's hard to get matches? Is that true? I mean, sure. It's hard to get as many number-wise as girls because guys have lower standards in terms of, like, when you're on an app, I guess. But I don't think it's hard to get... Like, when a girl match with you, the chance of, like, them talking to you is high. You know? But when you get that many matches, the amount of matches that will work out is extremely low. So, like, at the end of the day, it's actually a waste of time. This? Oh, I got it from Shein. Glow Mode. Unitard. What if the matches were misclicks? Oh, damn. The color? Yeah, it's an olive green. Yeah, they delete you pretty quickly if it's a misclick. They wouldn't stick around to see what you're gonna say. All the dating apps population is 70% men. Is it? Where did you get that stat from? Like, the thing is, like, girls are getting matches, they're matching with men, so, like, there's gotta be some fucking guys that are getting matches, right? Don't like rejections, online apps will have multiple. But I mean, like, but if you don't like rejections, probably shouldn't date. I don't think it's like, I don't think rejection is only in online dating. And I think actually being rejected online feels a lot easier than being rejected in real life. It's more along the lines of how the apps work, rampant with bots and or people that are catfishing. But I'm mainly talking about Tinder and stuff. Haven't used Hinge before, so that one seems better, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I actually think the verified LinkedIn thing is kind of, like, smart. Rejection, lol, I'm trying hard IRL not to get hit on. I mean, all girls are, because you don't want to get bothered, but, like, what you said is kind of sound like you out here trying to flex. Just like, ooh, I am so popular, I just want people to leave me alone. Yeah, but verify through a third party is like through an Instagram or something. Like, it's not, it doesn't really verify your identity. I guess, like, if you had a LinkedIn account, right, and then, like, because your jobs need to be verified that by the company itself, like, it's kind of like has more merit. Like, for example, if you use your Instagram to verify your account, like, it could be like a throwaway Instagram. It doesn't need to have anything on it. You just need an account. Hi, Adam. Becomes dangerous situation. Yeah, being a girl defenseless is kind of rough sometimes. Same! But not really. Like, I wish I was born a boy, but, like, not in a way where, like, oh, I'm born in a different body that I don't belong in. No. That's the thing, it might be harder for men because for the most part the onus of the first move is put on men way more than women. But that's true in general, not just online dating. That's true in general. I always start the conversation myself if the profile has something to offer for me to say, right? But then if you just, like, put nothing in your profile, first of all, I probably wouldn't have matched in the first place, but, like, if there's nothing interesting that I can pick off of your profile, I wouldn't say anything. If you wake up tomorrow as a guy 24 hours, what would be the first thing you do when you realize about it? Jerk off? To see how easy it is to come? That would be nice. That would be the first thing. Like, literally the first thing. And then measure my penis size. And understand your struggles, probably. They match and still don't say shit? Oh man. But you can still say something, right? But why don't you say something though? I just think the whole, the onus is put on guys and they never say anything. But then if you didn't say something also, like I guess you could be like, feel annoyed if you said something and then they didn't respond. I would be annoyed too. But like if you also didn't say anything, it was just a match and they didn't say anything, you don't get to be upset. Like that's how I feel. You know, you don't get to be upset if you didn't say anything. There's plenty of times I meshed with someone and then they didn't message and I didn't message and that was it. Like the match just got expired and then I'm fine with it. I'm not bothered by it because I didn't make the effort either, you know? So like if the person didn't make an effort, it just feels like, oh, so neither of us were that interested, so that's fine. Let's get over it and move on. Hi, Chang. On Bumble, a woman has to message first. Oh. Well, like, I'm talking about elsewhere, though. And again, like, just because someone didn't message, there's a few reasons why someone wouldn't message. The match happened a long time ago. They liked your profile and you liked their profile way too late. Like, they're no longer on the app or active on the app. And then second, they weren't that interested in the first place. And third, they don't know what to say because there's nothing interesting in your profile. These are all valid reasons, you know? Or they just be like, hi, and be boring. I've never done that. I don't ever do like hi messages. I think they're just such low effort. I have a friend on Bumble that didn't realize she had a message first. That was a funny conversation. She's like, why is it that all these matches never message me? That would be funny. She missed the void. She's like, oh, that's weird. I got matched with all these people and no one messages me. What's wrong? Oh, that's funny. I can go pee. Ooh, pee. Nice setup, thank you.
Have a good week. Who wants to plan a trip to Japan? Hey. Who's gonna go? I don't think you need to know. I mean, if you went to, like, rural area Japan, maybe. But I don't think you need to know Japanese to, like, get around in Japan in general. You probably just wouldn't have as good an experience if you don't at least know some words. But most people, for example, like, if you're in Tokyo, definitely don't need. There's English menus in almost every single restaurant, and most things will have like a translation for you. Yeah. Tonight, I look beautiful every night, bro. Midge. Don't put a time limit on my beauty. Where are you guys gonna go? Ohio. Damn! You made it! Are you going to bed soon?
I also just realized you and your girlfriend have like, your names are really close. Dan and Dana. You don't work Mondays. Ooh, okay. Hannah. Yeah. Dana? So Hannah? Not Dana? Ramona and Ramon. Oh, it's fucking insufferably cute. Mage, why are you people so cute? I want someone to be cute with me. Dana. So it's like Dan and Dana. Like literally. What name is close to Gloria? Oh. Not really. Anything. Florian? Gloria, that's the closest I can think of. Daniel. You should call her Daniela. Daniel. Make her call you Danny, at least. You know? Yeah, I don't have a. There's no. There's no. Well, I guess you have Glorian, but. If you know, you know. Oh, God. You pregnant? I wish. If I'm pregnant now, I don't have to worry about finding a fucking guide anymore. Let me just focus on being pregnant and having a baby. Oh, that's rude as fuck. Oh my god. God damn. Dude, you have no manners. The fuck? Goes up to a woman that looks perfectly normal with like a little bit tummy and she's like, you pregnant? Oh, okay, yeah. God damn. Didn't mean it like that, but okay. Wait, how else could you have meant it? Like, literally, how else could you have meant it? Like, bruh. That guy for sure gets none. Oh. I mean, I feel like it's not about getting some. It's about not getting your ass beat. I'm just out here calling him rude. I think if you did that in real life, sometimes you get slapped or smacked for it. Hi, do you gym? I didn't gym for like a good 10 days, but yeah, normally I do. This, let's go. I want to do my nails. Sometimes I feel like a lot of my chat are just like people who don't speak English. like obviously we have like our core group and then we have like new people here and there joining the conversation. It's all well and fun, but then there's always one guy that's just like typing nonsense and there's another guy fucking trying to convey himself or herself. There you go, done. is not a bad thing, you know? Jacob, thanks for gifting a sub to Darling. Weird people come out and I know. Fucking hell. I mean, I'm allowed to look comfortable without people calling me pregnant. God no. Rooch. Necros, thank you for 100 bits. Let me be comfy. Jamie, thanks for gifting 5 subs. また一緒にいたい。ありがとう。It's not okay, you have to work on it. Get on the grind, son. What? Did you look pregnant that I'm carrying twins for real? Bro. Let me be comfy. Like, I feel like I'm perfectly proportionate. I'm not going as far as, like, I'm super fit or anything, but I'm proportionate. I'm, like, normal looking, you know? Jesus. Like, if I look pregnant, goddamn. What standards you got? Then if you go to Walmart, everybody's pregnant. Notice the random gift is more narrowed down to people that actually talk in chat here and there. Yeah, so like if you do like 5s. Also, it's because my subs also went down, so there's a lot of people that talk in chat that are no longer subbed, and I think they are prioritized. But it's just like when my sub count is higher, then yeah, like when you're gifting, it's pretty much gifting to like whoever, random Joe. Yeah. Hey, Mo. You got here at the right time. I'll never give up on you, buddy. What do you mean? Sometimes I feel like I'm wearing the headphones and it's like making my ears itchy. Does that happen to you guys? And I clean it pretty often too.
Baby. I think it.
Oh, the headphones, my AirPods. Like, I always, whenever I put it in my ear for too long, it hurts. It's itchy. Do you guys ever get that? You bully him? No, I don't. Heat and earwax. Okay. Yeah. I need to clean it again. I got this, like, like cleaning tool for the thing. It's so nice. It's so like, do you ever get like those like super neatly fitted like cleaning tools and you use it? It feels so good. It feels so good and healing. Yeah. I love cleaning these things with that tool. It's got a brush like that's hard bristles but like tiny, and then there's like this like blower. Hey, it's great. You clean yours every time you use it? Bruh, who has the time? Wait, why am I a witch? What the fuck? What? Oh yeah, are you guys doing anything for Halloween? Let's see. Oh, I should stream if you stream on the 31st, but that's it. It's a Monday. I'm probably not streaming. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Halloween's like so far off in my life. Like I just don't. I have no desire to celebrate it. Is that weird? It's like Halloween is like gay Christmas, and I used to like fucking live it up, but like no. Yeah, I have a friend who's visiting me on Wednesday. But he's leaving on Sunday, so I don't know. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't even have like one of those like impromptu costumes. I guess I always have like the costume that's in my closet still, but like I don't really feel like busting them out. Yeah, I have the maid costume, I have Chun-Li costume. What else do I have? That's about it. Oh yeah, the other ones probably won't fit me anymore. But yeah, the Chun-Li costume was pretty fun. Posture. The last few times I cosplayed Chun-Li, I did not have the thighs I do now. So maybe it actually would be a better fitted costume now if I did it. Yeah, there's no like trick-or-treating, like, because I always lived in condo buildings and nobody does trick-or-treating in condo buildings, so it's like I've never actually been through like people coming to my house and then asking for candy, so yeah. And also, what happens if you didn't give out candy? Like, say if you're in a neighborhood and like the kids were trick-or-treating and you didn't have candy, or you just refused to give them candy, what would happen? Would they actually... People would turn off porch lights. Oh, so that they wouldn't come? Would they actually like throw TP on your trees and shit? if you didn't give? Oh, so there's no actual trick if you have no candy. No, we TP'd houses that gave bad candy. Not if they had their porch lights off. Ah. I see. So if your porch lights off, people won't be knocking? Oh, so it's okay to not participate. It's not actually like a mandatory thing. Like where if you didn't have candy, they actually fucking pull pranks on your house? Thank God. I just felt like that was a weird idea. Because when I first heard it, it's like a ghost holiday, people dress up, and then go trick-or-treating, and then people give you candy. If they don't give you candy, you fucking pull pranks, and then you put like fucking TPE on the trees and shit. No decor, no lights, no knocks. Ah. Okay. So when your porch size is on, but like you don't have any decoration, and people knock, what you do? What if you forgot to turn off your porch lights? If there's nothing outside? No, come. Okay. If no one answers, we just walk away. Oh, okay. I think I would just be that introvert. If I forgot to turn my porch lights off, and I was home, which I mostly likely will be at home. People knock, I'll just like fucking ignore and then turn the light off later. I'm just learning from you guys the rules so in the future I know. Because I fucking didn't know that. Like, I'm so introverted. Yeah, like, if I can avoid speaking to people, I definitely will. Like, I just will. You know? Some people leave a bowl of candy on the porch. You're only supposed to take one. I'm sure the kids are not just gonna take one. Be honest. Who only takes one? Like, I don't believe if there's people that only takes one. Or in camps nowadays? Oh. Some take the entire bowl? Oh shit. But like the fact that you take one, I would take the best one. And then at the end of the night, it's gonna be all shitty ones that no one wants. Like coffee crisps or some shit. You know? But there are people who like coffee crisps. What's the least favorite candy? If people buy one of those like mixed ones, they also take the fucking bowl? Goddamn. Just don't be the house that gives out candy corn and raisins. Oh, ain't nobody want those? If you give mints... Who the fuck gives mints? One time I took one from the bowl, then changed my mask, got home, and came back. There are people who give mints. Are mints even candy? There are houses that give out dental supplies. What are these people? People literally give raisins. Okay, but raisins are not cheaper than candies. Why? Oranges. This is funny. Oh, I remember that was like, there was a video from a while ago. I think it was like on the Jimmy something show. Not Fallon, but someone else. And then it was like the next day from Halloween. Jimmy Kimmel, yeah. And then the parents filming their kid. Basically, they filmed their kid. They filmed telling their kid that we ate all your candy. And then the fucking amount of kids that just like fucking bawled their eyes out. Dude, this was like the good old days of YouTube. Like, that's the kind of shit that was on YouTube, you know? Like, shit. What would you guys do if your parents ate your candy? Wait, Mexican neighborhoods gave our bean. You gave beans on Halloween? That's funny. No, there was a sweet kid that was like, "Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Do you still love me?" "Yes, I do." That was cute. I would have been big mad. My parents always took their cut. They get a cut from your earnings from your costume? Damn. Definitely run away. Yeah, I can't imagine in that situation because I was never big in candies when I was growing up. So I don't imagine I would even go. And then if somebody took my candy, I wouldn't even be mad. My parents would say, just gotta make sure it wasn't poisonous. You use a pillowcase. So you have to lug that pillowcase full of candy home? Gotta. Okay. How many houses would you have to go to fill up? So would you guys like it if people made their snacks or candies? Or is that like dangerous because like, you know, fear mongering of people putting like razor blades in their candies and shit or poison? Like, I feel like it's like a nice touch, but like nowadays you can't trust it. Nowadays, you know, it's not kosher to do that. It'd be a little sketchy if it was a guy doing that. I read a Reddit thread of people listing that like crazy as propaganda. Oh, you just gotta check your kid's candy. I found a whole AR-15 in a sneakers. And I could have had a pillowcase and once it was like real late and dumped their whole bowl in your bag. Oh. Yeah, like why would people do that? How would they go about like it's not like the kids are gonna eat the candy right away. So like it's like to what end? You're just poisoning kids for no reason? And you don't even know who you're gonna poison? That's so stupid, no? Like is that like I just feel like it's one thing like you're some dude lurking in front of like an elementary school and then you're luring kids with like poisonous candy. But like on Halloween, you don't even know who's gonna come, and you don't even know who you're gonna give it to, and you don't even know when they're gonna eat it. Like what are you doing? Pocket Bible. People are just giving out random things. The fuck? Hi, Dove. How are you? Oh, it's a unitard. It's not a dress. But I didn't even go. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Just having leftover pizza for breakfast, it's the best. It's a T. No, it's a unitard. No, do something next Halloween. Dana never had a Halloween before. Nice. You guys are gonna do couples costume. Just like those insufferably cute couples. Making me so jealous, Mitch. So jealous. Midge. Are you showing off? It's okay, the league is gonna give me some fucking rich guy. Fucking dating is so just rough. It's rough. It's rough out there. Okay. Get that cash, girl. No! No. I don't care if they have money. I don't want assholes. There's so many men that have money but are assholes, and I'd rather have like a gay guy with but no money. Or just like you can take care of yourself, that's it. Because I don't need you to take care of me, you know? That you set us all up with rich guys you don't want. If it's rich guys I don't want, y'all not gonna want them either. Because they're probably not that great. You know? Honestly, it's fucked because I don't even think I have high standards, but dating is fucking rough these days. I just want a smart dude. I just want someone smart, you know? Like it's, why is it so hard? I just want someone smart. It's fucking impossible finding someone smart. Mensch. I'm dumb. Hello. Sometimes chat is so funny. That timing was like chef's kiss. I don't know, first thing I heard. Oh, I just said I want smart guys. But it seems impossible. Impossible. Wait, the mukbang? I already finished. I had chicken. Okay, I think the hardest part isn't to find a smart guy, but like a smart guy with no ego. I think that's the impossible part. Like, there's plenty of smart guys out there. But, like, the one... like, a smart guy with no... Not a big ego, but then not low self-esteem. Impossible. Because you want someone that's smart, but they can't have a big ego, but they also should love themselves, so, like... Impossible. I don't think that's super high standards though. Is it though? I feel like that's what you need to want in a girl as well, or like whatever factor, right? Like you're like a hot girl, but not a big ego. Right, but then also not low self-esteem. I think that's a good ballpark, you know? Like, because you don't want a hot girl that her entire personality is just being hot. Do you know what I mean? Like their entire life, they never had trouble getting anything because they're so hard. They're so hot, and then they never needed to try, and then like they feel entitled of everything. That's a hot girl personality. You want a girl that's hot, but then don't have hot girl personality, and that's the hard part. So you want a girl that's I want a guy that's smart, but doesn't have an ego because he's smart, but then also doesn't have a low self-esteem. I feel like also big egos are kind of equivalent to low self-esteem as well sometimes. So yeah, it's kind of wanting the same thing. Yeah, you're overcompensating. She just needs to breathe oxygen. Yeah. You will not find him here, I can tell you that. When did I say I'm finding shit on Twitch? Imagine. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, that's projection right there. And that's projection. Because he's probably out here trying to find shit. And then he thinks, like, I don't know a single girl that's, like, genuinely being on Twitch trying to find their SO. Like, fuck. Even the girls that are saying they are on a dating show, they're creating their dating show, trying to find their SO, I guarantee you, they ain't serious. It was implied since you talking about it? What was implied? Me talking about, like, finding someone is rough is implying that I'm looking for men or a partner on Twitch? That's some thirst projection right there. GPA! Thank you so much for 23 months. Still on vacation. Let's go! I'm so jealous. Aw. Thank you for being so kind. It almost feels like, okay, so like what he's saying is that, like, should I say that dating is rough out there in front of any dude? I am implying that the dude could be potentially, like, you know, and I'm just like, no, not how shit works. You're allowed to talk about it without implying shit. Watch out, fellas, I've got the potential. Easy. Just change the category to just dating instead. Honestly. Jesus. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. Like I said, it's just a way to meet people. Like Twitch included, it is a way to meet people. But it's probably one of the hardest ways for you to meet people. Like, meet people romantically. I don't think it's impossible, but I don't think a lot of people go on, especially women, I don't think they go on Twitch to find someone. And when they say they are, they're just creating certain expectations and fantasies and baits for you to watch them. So no, I'm not out here treating Twitch like a dating app. That's funny. Jesus. Anyway, on that note, well, I'm gonna skedaddle. People believe that shit is real. I think you believe what you want to believe, eh? Like, you believe that you want to believe that you have a shot. So whenever they say, oh, I'm looking for a boyfriend, and then you're like, ooh, let's go, I have a chance, you know? That doesn't count. No, like I said, like every person has to meet people somehow, and then every person wants to find connections. So it's never zero chance, but I think like most people wouldn't look for it here, you know? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna head out. Because a lot of people said goodnight multiple times. Because I said it multiple times I'm gonna go. But I haven't gone yet. So, you know, I'm gonna go now. Look. Bye, man. Thank you guys for watching me. I love you guys. I've been in really good moods lately. I think it's really nice. I feel like I'm healing my energy quite a bit. Even when I have, like, I was in pain, I wasn't in a bad mood or anything. Like, it's really nice. And then one of these days, like, you know, things are gonna be perfect. Not perfect, but things are gonna be good, even better, you know? Have a great week. I hope you guys had fun chatting. I certainly did.
Love you guys. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your week. And enjoy the temperature outside if you're in Toronto or Ontario or somewhere close in the East Coast. And yeah. See you guys later. Ooh, Richard! What the fuck? Bye bye. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I love how Kip thinks I'm not gonna end. But I will. Most women wouldn't want to date a guy on Twitch even if they are attracted to them because they don't know how girls on Twitch you trying to get with. What? What? Richard, welcome back for 21 months. Good night. Bye bye. Have a good night. Okay, I'm going. Good night. Mwah, love you guys.